Good morning, boys. How we doing? Oh my god, it's been a hot minute. Parasocial fix, what up? Hope you're getting your parasocial fix today, bro. Orbit, how we doing, mate? How we doing? Oh my god. Do I have some motherfucking tea for you guys? Oh, man. I've been in the pits of web development hell for the last week. Deep in the pits. In the mines. In the framework mines. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna walk you through everything I've been up to. But before we do that, coffee time. Alright. Sit tight. Yo, how we doing, boys? What's going on? Holy shit, where's my chat? There it is. What's up? How many frameworks we talking? We talking a lot of frameworks, alright. Dude, what the fuck? I'm like clicking here and that's kind of annoying. Alright. So, long story short, alright. I have been watching an absolute fuck ton of Theo. I'm talking a metric cunt load, alright? I watched this last night, immediately switched to this new fancy browser. And I mean, can we take a moment to appreciate how beautiful this is? How clean is that? But I mean, it's a bit rough around the edges, honestly. I've been using it for like 10 seconds now, and it's already like my bottom bar isn't showing up when I'm moving down. That's a bug. I mean, it does sometimes. Yeah, when I refocus it, now we're good. So I think I think we might be going back to Edge, boys. GG. That didn't last long. That didn't last long. Edge is good enough for me, honestly. I will revisit this at some point in the future. All right, let's get this party started. React soy boy. I am officially a React soy boy. Actually, no, I'm not. We'll talk about that in a sec, alright? Let me just get my shit set up. Alright. Where do I want chat? I think I might, like, pin that there, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll leave it there. I don't like how the pin tabs aren't like stacked. But holy shit, turning to vertical tabs? Such a game changer. I had no idea this existed. So much more real estate here. It's amazing. I love it. You can also hide this bar. Oh. Yeah. That tab's huge. Amen. Alright, are we cooking? We cooking on the YouTube? On the old Twitch? You guys ready for some epic gigachad web dev 1x programming? I know I sure am. Alright. Here's the tea, boys. Here's the tea. So, I've got cursor. And yeah, I mean, I've just been grinding away and... Alright, so this all started with like a Go server, alright? I was like, alright, let me like try and figure this out from like the bottom up, right? So I started out with a Go server. I'm like, alright, let me like serve some HTML. How do I figure out how to do that? Okay, cool. And now I'm like trying to write some HTML / front end stuff, and I'm like, I mean, I kind of need TypeScript for this, because then I move my errors to compile time, right? That seems cool. So then I get on the TypeScript train. I'm like, okay, well now I need a compiler to like compile the TypeScript into JavaScript and include that in my HTML. Okay, cool. Let me do that real quick. So then I was just using like TSC or whatever the fuck it is, right? And then I start trying to hook up post hoc. I'm like, oh, well this imports a JavaScript library, so now I need a bundler. I think you can see where this is going. So I'm like, all right, well, what the fuck is a bundle? How do I bundle shit? All right. And then I don't even know what I did. I think I used ESBuild for a little bit. But then I'm like, well, now I gotta fucking run ESBuild for every single TypeScript file I have. And it was getting pretty rough pretty quick, right? So then I looked into something like Vite, I think it's called. I was like, all right, this seems legit, but if I'm using this, I'm gonna have to completely scrap my scuffed front end that I was doing. And if you guys weren't here for the stream, I was using basically Webflow to design out a website and then manually like embed some code stuff to like inject HTML and like have everything kind of fit into the one thing. In hindsight, this was a huge mistake, and it's like actually really easy just to do Tailwind CSS, but it's a story for a little bit later on. So at this point, I was kind of feeling it. I'm like, well, I mean, I have like all this exported code right here from Webflow, right? I got HTML, CSS, JS, right? I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to bash it together with my own HTML and shit. Why don't we just scrap Webflow? All right, fuck it. We ball. Let's run it with some HTML and some Tailwind. All right, I've done a bit of that in the past. It feels good enough. And at this point, I also get Cursor going, right? The AI code editor. And it took me a whole 10 seconds to make a semi-decent looking index for the site. Hang on, let me get this going. Nope, that's game 9. That's not the website, man. You might see a little Astro Dev pop up there. Shh. All right. We're not there yet. So it took me a whole 10 seconds to get like something kind of decent, right? I mean, it's still rough around the edges, but I'm not focusing on making it look beautiful right now. I just want it to kind of work. Turns out, LLM slop gets the job done. All right. So yeah, at this point we're on what? Tailwind HTML. And at this point I start looking into things like, well, okay, it's kind of dog shit writing like this front end HTML stuff. Like, what? Can I find something to make my life easier here? So then I went down the rabbit hole. Down the rabbit hole we go of looking at all of the various web frameworks and like trying to pick one to use. At this point, I was just feeling so fucking overwhelmed with like all of the tooling and everything. I'm like, I just pick something and I'm just gonna latch onto it. Astro seemed pretty good, so I'm like, all right, let's fucking run it. All right, go time. The Astro gang, let's do it. In hindsight, I really should just be using Next.js. But is what it is. This works good enough, so I'm gonna stick with it for now. But I don't know why I didn't just choose Next.js. I think because like I've done a bit of it in the past, so I was like, yeah, it seems kind of boring. I don't know, man. I don't want to go back there, but it actually would make my life a bit easier. Just purely because there's like so much learning material and content and like existing shit out on the web for like using this, right? And so, I mean, the current stack that I've landed on right now after just plowing through a bunch of shit is Astro with Cloudflare pages. And that's kind of what I'm running right now. And that's where I'm at, and it feels like pretty much good enough to get shit done. I'm also at the point now where, I mean, I can kind of just be okay a little bit with streaming, because this is my .m file right now. We got Cloak going, baby. All right, big win, big win. Hopefully there will be no leaks. Fingers crossed. So I think at this point, you know, it's just lock in, get some web dev going, live, laugh, love, and just figure this shit out. I mean, yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster. Let me get my little to-do up, because I have notes on everything. I should probably make a video on it, because I mean, it's kind of fun. But yeah, so what is this? We're on day 45 right now. Day 38, discovered serverless, Theo vid. Dude, I've been watching so much Theo. Like, he's actually just goated. So much good learning materials. Like, I just sat here for an hour and 15 minutes just learning about like the entire state of the web, and it's kind of nuts. So yeah, that was that. Okay, so at this point, I ported to Cloudflare Workers. Building and bundling with TypeScript was rough. Yeah, we talked about that. Alright, I used Parcel for a bit, because Vite was like too complicated for me. And I wanted to like slot it in with my existing workflow. But then at that point, I just rage quit using the Webflow, the workflow. Brief stint in Next.js lasted for 10 seconds after opening up the demo and feeling how slow it was. I don't know what it was. I just cloned the fucking the starter demo for things, and it loaded the page, and I was like, ugh. and then I just deleted the whole thing. But in hindsight, I definitely should have stuck with it and just figured out what was going on. But yeah, then I got Astro hooked up, Tailwind CSS, AI prompting and cursor be bussin'. And then, I mean, for the next few days, I was kind of just like in this weird limbo of like looking at other frameworks and other ways of doing things. I'm like, well, maybe I should go do that or this or that or this. And just kind of not really getting anywhere, just kind of being frozen, not knowing what to do. I was trying to get durable objects working with Astro, and I was using like Cloudflare workers, but not deployed on pages with Astro, with like some fucking new beta Astro Cloudflare workers thing. I don't even know where it is, but Cloudflare should have some docs. Pages deployment, I mean, not really. Okay, anyway. Long story short, went down a fat rabbit hole. I was having a lot of trouble with durable objects, so I kind of just scrapped it in the end. I'm like, alright, let me just use a fucking KV store, and then we'll figure it out, alright? So that's kind of where I'm at right now. That's like a TLDR of the entire thing. And you've caught me right in the middle of trying to figure out KV on Cloudflare. And yeah, I'm basically doing some Stripe stuff right now. So let me show what that looks like real quick. Yeah, that's it. That's the stack. Astro, and now we're on pages with Cloudflare pages, Astro, epic time. That is that. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've just been watching so much videos and like looking at the whole ecosystem. I mean, at one point I was like, maybe try a bit of Svelte kit. You know what I'm saying? But there was just too many things to do in such little time. So I'm like, all right, let me just lock in with Astro, and we'll figure it out. All right. And yeah, I mean, this is feeling pretty good so far. Let me show you what I got going, actually. Now that we're here, now that we're all caught up. So, I guess the most impressive thing I've managed to do so far is copy a tutorial in Astro on Stripe checkout, and so this, when I click this buy button, it insta-loads to the next page, and then does a little, okay, well, that's a bit of an L right there. Pretend that worked, alright? And then it just loads up the Stripe checkout. Right, I'm like right in the middle of trying to write this, so let me figure this out. But, right now, I'm following Theo's tutorial on like, this guy. Annoying Droid, thank you for the Prime, my brother. Appreciate it. How I stay sane is implementing Stripe. Someone actually linked this in chat like a week ago. It was really good. But yeah, so this is where I'm at right now. I'm just trying to like figure this shit out. So Welcome. Join me at a good time. Parasocial Fix, thanks for the pride, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Svelte, Next.js, just everything. Like, there's so many things I want to try out and like suss out to see which is going to be good. But it's one of those classic problems in I guess anything like dev related, where it's like it's easy to have decision paralysis and like try and think out all these like 10 different paths, but like the only thing that's actually gonna make me progress is just picking one and sticking with it, and then, you know, eventually maybe trying something else out in the future after I've put the reps in. So at this point, man, I'm just like sitting here trying to do my best not to outsource all my thinking to the AI slop and like figure out what is actually happening. How does TypeScript work? What am I doing? Where am I? How do I make a website? It's kind of where I'm at right now. Feel pretty good about it though. This has honestly been really fun. Really fun in like a not really fun kind of way. If you know what I'm saying? You know? Debfree, what's up? I'm back, bro. I'm back, man. You just missed me rant about what I've been up to for the last week. Yeah, I actually think web dev's really, really fucking cool, honestly. Like, just, I don't know, man. Just being able to fucking type, you know, just got npm run deploy, and I'll just have a website up live in production. I mean, I guess I could also just commit, and it's all just automated through the pages stuff, but I don't know, man. There's just so much good tooling, and like this whole hot reload thing is just absolutely nuts that this works. But yeah. Anyway, so where I'm at right now is trying to make a website. We got let me just load up this fella. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Hello? Oh, this is opening in my other fucking browser because I just changed the default browser. I don't know, man. I actually kind of like this browser though. I just gotta not click down here, and then I think we'll be good. I could also probably turn that off somewhere. Maybe. Yeah, I can get behind it. I'll do it. Added some new stuff to the lock-in playlist. We got some bangers. The Fellowship, an epic winter journey. It's where we're at, you know. On the road. Thank you, Farmer. It's good to be back. You have a goal, time limit, just having fun? Just having fun at this point, honestly. Just fucking around. Show some gameplay, click play. I mean, it's the same game as earlier. So the reason I'm kind of thinking React a little bit is because this entire thing could be like, I don't know, just React with like React Router, I think, and like TypeScript with the Cloudflare worker. that seems like the most kind of like raw stack to me. But it would probably be a bit too much friction for where I'm at right now. Like, I think I probably just gotta chill. And chill in Astro Land for a little bit. But the reason I was thinking about this is because, like, I think, like, the entire page could basically just be, like, you know, like a classic, like, single-page app, right? And then when I hit the buy button, you could actually just, like, minimize the game into the bottom left, so it wouldn't actually have to unload. And we go to a separate page. So I think that would be pretty cool. But I think that's a tangent for future Randy. I think right now, it's not really worth it. I've used up my rat hole quota over the last few days, so I'm gonna kind of just like stick with this. We're good enough right now. I can see myself being productive here, so let's get it done. This is a million times better than where I was at like a few days ago with just a Go server. And just like manually trying to like template HTML together and shit. Like it was rough, bro. But hey, that's what it's all about. I'm very happy with the switch to serverless though. Because just deploying with Fly and like having an actual Go server is like such a bad idea for this. But I mean, I guess I had to start somewhere, right? I just picked my first guess, and that's gonna be first, best, worst guess. And that's what it's gonna be. Right now, Randy.gg is running on a fucking Linux box with Nginx, and this is a Hugo static site. Just kind of gives you an idea of like how absolutely clueless I've been about web up until now. I mean, I'm still pretty fucking clueless, but I'm a little bit less clueless than I was a week ago, right? Yeah. Also, the reason why I kind of like Astra is it's built around like content-driven stuff, right? And I just think that that's gonna be kind of hype for also just blog stuff. So I'll Astra rewrite for Randy GG incoming. I mean, this is the simplest website ever. It's just kind of like a single page at this point. The resources, they just redirect to my mailing list. Like, there's nothing really on here right now. It's a glorified link tree. But yeah. Fun times. Astra game pretty popular right now, enough docs and integrations. Yeah, the docs for Astra have been really fucking good. Really good. Self-hosting a static page with links, I'm so tired of it. Dude, it's so fucking bad. It's such a horrible idea. Like, just literally, like, go look at the Astra docs and then just fucking, like, type in a command and now you're done. And now you never have to worry about it again. It's just up there. Cloudflare pages. Easy win. I don't know. I mean, it's the classic, like, you start doing something, you realize there's better solutions, right? It's a tale as old as time. It's good fun. I like it. I was in YouTube chat and couldn't chat. Yeah, that sucks for you, bro. I mean, the chat should just be disabled. What do you mean?
I like money.
Randy, have you ever been out at a bar and some gentlewoman's moustache challenges your moustache to a fight, and how do you handle it?
That's a tough one. Sometimes you just gotta fight, though, you know. Thanks for the 5 smackaroonies, brother. Appreciate it. Astro, yeah. Alright, Astro is fucking good. Like, really good. I love it. God, I keep opening up the wrong fucking browser. Alright, I'm gonna unpin you. You aren't a real browser anymore. I keep forgetting I am in the real browser. Yeah, so Astro docs are like actually really good. And the islands, goated, dude. So goated. I want to show you where I'm at right now with the islands, but I gotta get this buy button working. So let me figure this shit out. But basically, I mean, I've seen a little bit of a React now. I think the React equivalent is like wrapping things in suspense or whatever, and then doing some slow thing, and then like having a fallback, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing with this component right here, the Stripe checkout component, right? Which is just embedding a Stripe checkout. So we got the buy page, which we've got the checkout with the server defer. So this page, the HTML just gets bang, loaded straight up like that. And then this fella just kind of chills for a little bit. It just slides in, you know, in the next couple seconds. Because, you know, Stripe be fucking slow. Anyway. Alright, so you've joined me right in the middle of like trying to figure out key value stores. And I need key value stores because the user is going to buy something and I need to store that. And if I don't, things will be cringe. And we're all going to die and it's going to be horrible. But another cool thing that I did actually is when you actually click this buy button, it sends a command to the game to just like save it straight away. So the game's actually saved right now. So there's no finicky shit. I mean, I could go on the top right here. I hope it saves. Like, look at that. Like, I'm literally calling an Odin function from JavaScript by clicking this fucking buy now button. Like, how nuts is that? It's insane. The web is so cool. In its raw glory. Yeah, you can see this happening right here. I'm doing a sequel. Save game from web. Very cool. And that blocks until it saves as well. And just moves on. And I mean, it's getting run in WASM, so it's like instant as well. In a real programming language. Down in Odin. Alright. So, the plan right now is to get... I just want to wrap my head around KB stuff. Because I haven't used it before. I did like a little test with durable objects, but they felt a bit too cumbersome to work with because I would have to make like a second worker that I would bind to. So then I would have two things kind of like running. I would have to make like a sub project in here, like a second folder, and then like figure out how to build and run and all that kind of stuff. And I think it would be a pain in the ass. So I'm just doing basic KB stuff, I think. I think we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, right now I just kind of need to wrap my head around how the fuck this even works and like how I can debug this and see it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the bindings are working right now. So we got the KV. So let me just kind of like suss this out. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Where are we at? What's actually happening here? Requires a valid address on the customer. Right, we're not actually making the customer. Yeah. Cool. It's a whole lot of print debugging though, which is a bit rough. Like I mean, I'm sure you could probably like breakpoint in the server and try and debug that somehow. I have no idea, dude. I've just been doing some print debugging. It seems like the play. Alright, let me see what that does. Requires a valid address in the customer. Add a valid address to the customer to say the customer update order. Customer update address to order, or customer update shipping to order. Save the address, enter in checkout to the customer. Alright, so I mean the customer ID's there. Stored in KV. New ID. So I'm gonna need to plug this in with auth stuff. I think I'm gonna use Clerk for that. Yes, it's gonna be epic. I know, like a week ago, I said that I wasn't even gonna bother with like any auth or anything and just do like a really scuffy one. This was before I went down the web rabbit hole. Now I'm like, I mean, it's actually not gonna be that difficult to set this up, so may as well just do it. And it's going to A, be fun, and I'm going to learn a lot of stuff, but B, like, unlock so much fucking potential with, like, cloud saves and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's just, I'm so unbelievably fucking excited for the possibilities here. Like, it's going to be nuts. Absolutely bonkers, bro. It's also going to be pretty fun to tackle multiplayer at some point. And like just figure out how to weave all of this shit together to create like a really unique experience. It's like no one's really doing this. I mean, aside from probably like some online casinos. Like, I mean, well, I guess you have like Agario and stuff and like Snake.io. So, okay, people are doing this. But no one's like taking Steam games and like trying to put them on the web, you know? At least not that I've really seen. I mean, I guess there's a bunch of itch, but like, I don't count itch, bro. It's just cringe, okay? Alright, so yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck this error is. I mean, I think it's down here. I'm doing automatic tax. I found a site. Or a product that was a wrapper of Stripe, and it is a merchant of record, so it does all the tax stuff for you as well, and it just takes, I think, a 4% fee. and 40 cents per transaction. So it's like basically Stripe, but a little bit more expensive. I can't remember what it was called though. Polar. I looked at this for a little bit. I don't really know what turned me off though. Realistically, I should just be using this, because then I actually don't have to handle sales tax and stuff. I think it's one of those cases of me wanting to try and do it myself, and then realizing how bad of an idea it is later on, and then using Polar as a result. Like, I don't know, man. Feeling a bit too cocky, and I feel like getting slapped for it, you know? So I think I'm gonna run it with the raw Stripe. Is code AI generated? Yeah, mostly. Either AI generated or just copied from points. The tell of it not being my code is if it's got a capital letter at the start. That's the tell. This was all from Theo though. I just copy pasted shit. Gangster. Alright, what am I trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out this shipping shit. Requires a valid address on the customer and a valid address the customer to set either customer update, blah blah blah, order. Yeah, I don't think it goes into that here, but that's fine. Just gonna wing it. So since I've got auto tax on, I think I need to like do some kind of thing for customer update address to order. Where is that? Customer update. How do I see what this needs? Can only be provided when customer is provided. Okay. So that goes up here. Alright, how do I tell what it needs though? I think this is the type. Customer update. So this takes, alright, address. Script's gonna check out saves a name onto customer.name, defaults to never. Can I just change the address to order? How do I actually set this? Like that? Maybe? Will that solve our problemo? I wonder. Or pre-fills the email. It's kind of huge. Actually, it's not really kind of huge because I don't want to do that. I mean, I guess if we're already auth, we will have an email that we can pre-fill. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, that's a little showcase of the thing there. Instant load on the HTML, and then this just kind of slowly comes in. Really cool stuff. I need like some kind of like loading spinner or something, but yeah. Okay. Test time. What will happen? I mean, well, it just worked. Okay. Cool. Well, I think the KV's working. By the way, this is Cap. I actually don't have email set up yet, but looking good. Alright, so in the redirect, we've got the session ID, right? So I think the next play is just figuring out like how to do fulfillment. So we can use that session ID to do stuff. Yeah. I remember writing a bunch of stuff yesterday. Oh, it's in the Stripe webhook. Okay. Alright, I need to set up the fucking webhook thing. But basically, we can do a fast path on the great success and then try and beat the webhook to the punch by doing a I don't even know actually. Let me just keep reading. I haven't gone this far yet. Success endpoint. While it isn't necessary, there's a good chance your user will make it back to your site before the webhooks do. It's a nasty race condition to handle. Eagerly calling sync stripe data to KB to prevent any weird states you might otherwise end up in. Cool. This is also very directed at subscription stuff, so it's going to be like really robust to subscriptions. I think we can be a little bit more simple because it's just a one-time payment. But either way, I'll just have to figure out how to like see what data I actually need for this. Sync stripe data KV, okay. So there's a KV that matches the user to the Stripe customer ID. and then that function just gets called. So yeah, I really need to figure out auth. But this is the webhook, so this is kind of like the fallback if the redirect shits the bed or whatever. So this calls process event. Which at the end also just calls sync stripe data to KV. So then we just use that to figure shit out. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna like try and send the email. Maybe at this success endpoint, but then like what if that actually doesn't get hit? I don't know, if I'm being real. Could maybe do it in the sync stripe data to KV. Maybe. I think there is a chance that it could fire off twice. But yeah, I don't know. I'd probably put it in here. I would imagine that like the email sender, there's like some setting that you could add to be like, yo, if we double send, can you just like chill and drop the second one? Thanks, fam. To account for my shitty programming. Because I mean, putting stuff into the KV, I mean, we can call that multiple times and it should be fine, right? I don't know. So we're just writing shit in. It'll just write the same value. I think that should be fine. But from what I've seen with Cloudflare key value storage, is that, I mean, we could technically call the webhook, which is this guy. This webhook could get called on one server, and then the success endpoint could get called on another server. So you could kind of have a race condition where like this gets called twice and it's neck and neck. And like the key value store wouldn't propagate out to like all the other servers. So it would say that there's nothing in it. And we could accidentally double send, I think. In practice, I actually don't know. So I think maybe I just rip it and we'll see how it goes. And live, laugh, love. I also need to figure out logging. Like, where am I gonna look at the logs? I know that there's some on Cloudflare, but it seemed kind of limited. I actually don't think it stores it by default with Cloudflare pages. So I think I'm probably gonna set up something for logging. I remember Theo talking about something that he recommended. And I have that written down somewhere, so maybe I'll suss that out. Yeah. Yo, the J-Boy boys are here. The JavaScript. Yeah, man. That's where it's at. Oh, God. Can someone explain how he got the game in the web page? You just throw it in there, bro. What do you mean? It's right here. You just put it in. Call it a day. It's really that easy. You don't want to know. You don't want to know what it actually takes, all right? How we doing, boys? Welcome in. Ready to see a 1x web dev in action? How was the J-Boy stream? What was he up to? Yeah, if you want the real answer, Carl just dropped a circle WASM Carl. Alright, that did not do anything. What the fuck is this, bro? Someone will find the link somewhere. I guess it's so fresh, it ain't even indexed right now. I read a bit of this from Colin. But, I mean, it wasn't really fully complete. But yeah, I think Carl has like the most complete version of it right now. Yeah, here we go. Thank you. This guy, Odin Circle on the web. This is... I've done it a bit different. I'm not actually using JS WASM 32. I'm using WASM freestanding WASM 32, I think. But this is probably a better play. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, it takes a lot of pain and suffering. Especially for things like STB image and just all the different libraries. Like, you kind of just have to build them all and link it all up in mscript, and it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's what it is. How big is your WASM binary? I don't even know, dude. I think it's like 10 meg. I think all in all, the entire page is 10. Alright, 28. Take that back. This actually isn't released though, so... But yeah, I mean the WASM binary right now is 14 meg, but I don't know how skinny that is in release. It's probably a little bit more light. But yeah. Win API frustration stuff. Nice. Let's go. Game. Yep. Axiom FM. Yeah. I think Axiom. This rings a bell. Dude, I'm just shit scared of like releasing this thing because like I'm gonna make a video. I mean, it probably won't get a ton of traffic, maybe like 20K tops. But I'm just scared because like, what if I just rack up like the fattest bill ever because I fucked something up? I don't know, dude. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's get this stripe working. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get fulfillment going now. Like the buy works. We can go over here. We can do stuff. Just gotta get this firing off and delivering now. So let's get to it. So what do I actually want to do? That's a good question. That is a good question. So this is the success redirect. Really, I want to take the session and then use that to look up. I think we want to get the customer from the session. I think. I'm also realizing that, like, you kind of need to do a try catch for things. Because, like, me just doing this over and over again is going to be a bit sus. So I guess that's why try catch is helpful. I don't know. I mean, I'd still have to manually throw something here then, right? I mean, is there a way I can kind of like inline assert that this actually exists? Can I do like an exclamation point here? I remember there being something TypeScript related about that. But I could be wrong. Alright. This is actually testable. Let me try and test this. E. Console log E. Maybe? I guess we'll find out. Email is not defined. Is it not defined because it's in the try? Alright, how do we not do that then? That seems a bit sus. God, I fucking hate this. I just hate it because I haven't learned the pattern properly. I think that's it. There's definitely a good way of doing this. Is Rain making this game in JS? No. But we are doing a bit of JS to get the website going. If not, things throw a new error, right? Yeah. Removes null and undefined from the type. You can do that if you want to have a runtime error instead of compile error. Right. But would the exclamation point throw an error kind of inline naturally for me doing that? And then would that be caught? That's kind of what I'm after here. Denial of wallet attack. Gangsta. No, the opposite? Okay. Gotcha. I mean, I guess this is something I can test. I'm just confused as to why this is now... Do I have to let email be a thing? God, that feels bad. then email doesn't even have a type that gets inferred. Email does not exist on customer details. Bro, that's cat. Oh well, I think I'm just gonna go back to me doing things the caveman way. Alright. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, how do I kind of just assert that this session exists? I guess we just do not session, and then we do, like, the same thing here. Failed to do session thing. I'm not sure. Like, I'm just trying to make these errors a bit more ergonomic. And I guess this'll probably throw some errors if we fuck it up. I don't know. But there could also be it just returning null. And not throw any errors? Who knows? Who knows what this trap API does? So why the fuck is email not on the customer details? Like, what are you smoking, bro? Email does not exist on type customer details. Or null? Is it because it's potentially null? Maybe. Because then here I'm like, alright, well, if not email, then we also just want to do another error. Like, this is kind of just getting out of hand. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel right to me. But, I don't know. I guess it is what it is. They released a good video about this recently. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, that's the reference I'm going off. You'd see it in my bookmarks. It's right there. I'm literally copying that right now. Cost my thing. User details. So the question mark. What does that do? I need to look at some TypeScript docs. I was scrolling this on my phone yesterday. TypeScript for JS programmers, Java C#, functional. Haskell. Uh-oh. TypeScript tooling in 5 minutes. Type annotations. Interfaces, classes. Handbook. Jump to the basics. Alright, I think we're getting warmer. Yeah, this will probably tell me what I need to know. Yeah, I think this is where it's at. Everyday types. Yeah, I think if I just read this end to end, I would understand TypeScript. That's cool. Alright. I know what I'm doing when I'm on the toilet now. Oh, it's JavaScript? Optional chaining. Can you send over currently on toilet and need... I got you, fam. Oh, we can do a Control-Shift-C? Oh, yeah, look at that, bro. That's tight. I like that. Yes, sir. Optional chaining, hey? Safe way to access nested object properties even if an intermediate property doesn't exist. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, you prefer to get undefined. Okay. That makes sense. So this would really just be a session dot customer details dot email. Oh wait, I can see what this actually gives us. This gives us a promise to a Stripe response? I don't actually know. What the fuck is this, bro? I don't even know how to read this. But, I mean, I guess we... Does this mean we're guaranteed to get a session? Does that mean we can do that? What are we thinking, boys? Is this guaranteed to not be null? Based on that type. I don't even know how to fucking read that type. Like, what is happening here, dude? I mean, I guess I can, I can ask some AI slop. Alright, that's right. I'm poor, and I can't afford Cursor Pro, and I ran out of responses. So I think we're hitting up the old T3 chat. I don't really know which one to use here. I mean, I guess I could use Claude. DeepSeek R1 distilled, maybe. So this is the full DeepSeek model running on hardware in the USA. That's pretty cool. What does this mean? Break it down. Yeah, so it's a bit slow. So probably not. I think we'll just go with maybe Claude? Claude versus DeepSeek R1 distilled? I don't know, man. This one's gonna be... Bro, look how fucking fast that was. Holy shit. Bang. Just nuts it out. It did all that reasoning as well. Insane. Alright, the method retrieve is used to fetch a specific checkout session from Stripe using its unique identifier as a breakdown. Retrieve parameters... A string representing the session's unique ID. An optional object for additional retrieval options. Options. An optional object for request options for configuring the request. Return type. A promise that resolves to a Stripe.response containing a Stripe checkout session object. So is session guaranteed to not be null? is not guaranteed. Is not guaranteed to be null. But is also not guaranteed to contain a valid session. Okay, wait. Retrieve is not guaranteed to be null. I don't know what you're saying, bro. If the session exists and is successfully retrieved, session object will contain session data. If the session does not exist, the ID is invalid for the session detected. The API will return an error response. Ah. Okay. Follow consistent pattern. The Stripe response object will contain data or an error. The session object, if it exists, not null. Error object, the session does not exist, so that was an issue retrieving it. Okay. Right. If response.error, else. This pattern just feels so fucking ugly to me, dude. Like, there's gotta be a way of simplifying this. Like, I just wanna like, alright, I'm asserting that this thing exists, and we're just gonna automatically like do shit. I think I might have seen something in the in here. There was like a helper for try catch. Maybe this is the solution? I don't know. Not too sure. We'll see. Being privileged is not knowing JSTS until 2025. Yeah. For the last 8 years, I've been raw dogging it. One X and Y minutes TypeScript. Ooh, nice. That looks good. That's actually hype. All right. I'll figure it out. I'm down to write some sloppy JS, all right? I ain't against it. I. All right. Let's see. Could I also just go about my life and not care? Like, if I actually don't catch this, like, it'll throw and it'll actually be put in the console, right? So let's say I enter some garbage here. And then we'll go just re-enter this. Yeah. I mean, like, that's fine, right? How would this look in production, though? Like, would this literally be it? I guess I could test it. See how it goes. In dev, it shows more info about the arrow. Project you specified does not exist? What are you talking about? Bro, it's like up. What? Hello? Has the Astro experience? I have very limited experience with it, so I have very limited experience with everything web, so I have no idea, but so far so good. Oh yeah, it's using the wrong name. Why? I guess if I commit, it'll just kind of work, but I want to manually deploy from le console. I don't know where it's getting the name from. So the problem right now is it's doing that, but the actual name of the thing is Terrafactor site. Astro config. Wrangler? Ah, there it is. Alright, let's see if that goes. uploading. There it goes. Go! I think we're cooking, dude. Deploying. It's going. It's gone! Take a peek over here. Wouldn't it just be on the main one, though? I don't know. Maybe it takes a while. Cool. Oh. That did something a few seconds ago. Okay. So could I like click this, roll back? Ooh, that's cool. I like that. So that's the domain. This actually just won't work. Alright, I take it back. I'm surprised that works. I mean, I guess it's using all the environment variables from dev, so it should be fine. Yeah, cool. Right, so the thing I came here to test was like, what does that error actually look like in production? I guess it doesn't. Like nothing in console. Alright, how do I make this not bad in production? I mean, I guess I would have to... Oh, wait. Alright, so this is happening on the server right now. It's throwing an error. And it's just still just rendering the page. Actually, no, it's not. Because it should be saying that, but... we kind of just don't really have anything. We have just empty HTML. Yeah. So I need to figure out how to guard against this. I would imagine the try catch is the way to do that. And then we return this. That would be my guess. So... just want to figure out if there's like an easier way of doing this inline. Like this? Call back to execute when the promise is rejected. Can I do that? Fucky wucky. Alright, I also need to figure out how I can get logs. I don't know, man. I don't know. Custom 500 error page. Request a 500 error page to show for pages that are rendered on demand. Alright, this custom page is not available for pre-rendered pages and can't be pre-rendered. If an error occurs from rendering the page, your host default 500 error page will be shown to your visitor. Okay. During development, if you have a 500, the error thrown at runtime is logged in your terminal as opposed to being shown in the error overlay. Let's automatically pass an error prop for an error thrown during rendering. So allows to use the details of an error from a page middleware, etc. to display the information to your visitor. Data can be anything which may affect how you use. Okay. Content from the error probe. Consider valuing the error first and returning appropriate content based on the error thrown, for example. You should avoid displaying the error stack as it contains information about how your code is structured on the server. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not confident enough to not leak anything here. So, I mean, I guess we'll just say error. I guess we could just use error.message. Like, that's always going to be relatively chill, right? Probably not. I have no idea. I guess we can find out. Only one way to find out. Pages 500.astro. Let's see how we go. What does this look like in dev? Oh. That's pretty cool. Cannot destructure property of email of media value. Yes, it is undefined. So, are we okay with just logging that error? I don't know. This hit fucky wucky. I guess I'm returning a 400. If I make that a 500? Maybe it's because we're also inside here, which might be fucked. I don't know. I might be doing this wrong. Same arrow. So let's just do a... Maybe. It's kind of annoying that I have to put variables out here. Does this infer the type later on? That'd be kind of hype. Because, like, this has the type on it. So I would imagine, like, it's an any up here, but as soon as this gets hit, we're now no longer an any. Yeah, okay. Is that what's happening? That'd be cool. Alright, that's less shit then. I like that. Alright, let's see if this does the trick, I guess. Because this is the thing that's failing. Like, this is the error that we're hitting. Because we're trying to do a dot here, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Just trying to wrap my head around how this shit works. Alright, well, this is just returning a 500 now. And, like, nothing's happening. Alright, so I'm not understanding this properly. That's alright. Figure it out. Typically avoid exposing internal errors to end users in production. Good security practice, just log the error internally and show some fallback UI like, oops, something went wrong. Okay, cool. Seems good. It's because of the brackets in the email. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do we... I know that's the arrow. I just don't... I want to, like, return here, because the actual error is, like, this. I don't know. Because, like, this is being hit on the fucky wucky. So we should just return out here, right here, and, like, this shouldn't even get hit, right? Which is what's happening now. But I guess, like, how do I display the error page? Because, like, this is just not showing anything now. Like, hello? Like, I'm trying to break it, like, right here. So that nothing else after this runs. So, I mean, it's dumpster dive through the Astro docs, maybe. Error reference? No. Conditional templates in Astro. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of not really what I'm after. There was a nice reference for the error page earlier. Let's see. Let me actually just pin this so it's easier to get to. There we go. Lovely. Where was it? Here. Okay, pages. Custom 500 error page. Rendered on demand. Not available for pre-rendered pages. I mean, this isn't pre-rendered. This is an on-demand page, I think. Yeah, pre-render false. Okay. So the problem right now is I'm trying to, like, I've caught this. This is hitting fucky wucky, but it's not actually. Maybe I need to, like, redirect them to the error page or something? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to get a relatively decent end user, like, error here. Even if it's just like, oops, something went wrong. But right now it's just a blank page, which is kind of cringe. For any error thrown during rendering. Okay, so maybe we just throw. How do you throw an error? New error? Sugon. throwing so hard right now, dude. There we go. Alright, that's where it's at. Alright, so that's how I be sane when doing shit on a page. Okay. So I guess the question now is like, well, this is hitting the actual 500, so that's fine. I guess if I just put the layout in there and call it a day, we should be fine. Something went wrong. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. Nice. Could do like a text color or something. Sorry, it's class and then text white. There we go. Okay. Nothing in the console. It's just gonna eat shit in there. So, alright, how do I make this actually work down here then? I guess that's the next question. Throw new error. Can I just by itself say stripe done fucked up? Actually, I could just do E there, right? What is this? Alright, so what is E? E is an unknown. Can I throw it? I don't even know what I'm trying to do, dude. I'm just trying to take the error that Stripe gave me, log it to the console. Okay, so we can just console log maybe? And then throw error. Just that. I don't know. Couldn't tell you, dude. Internal server error. Okay, that's fine. And then in the console, we hit... Holy shit. Alright, this is bad. I don't even know, dude. Valid request error. Just like casually scrolling through a bunch of text. And there might be a key in here somewhere. I don't know. It's probably like a good idea to not scroll through the server on stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's like, it shouldn't really show anything bad unless you just try and like log a secret key or something. I don't know. But I guess they get used in requests as well, so it would probably make sense to me that that might be something in there. I'm not sure. Stripe invalid error. Okay, so I think the problem is that I'm like logging the whole error right now. If I just go e.message or... Alright, well this is a Stripe error, so like... What do I even do? I could probably do... Just go back to this. If session dot error, right? Maybe. Error is not on response session. Where would the error actually be then? Man, I'm like a fish out of water here. It's good fun. Paid $10 now I go as a blank page. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this page. Sessions.retrieve? Redirect users back to the checkout page. Yeah. I mean, right now, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I can debug this in production. Like, what's actually going on in here. Like, does it not actually have the error in the session? Because, like, this... I actually have no idea. I got no idea what I'm doing, dude. I think we'll just do the little try catch. And I'm gonna call it there. Okay, E dot message. All right, so the problem is I've no idea what the fuck this type is. Like, it's just an unknown kind of error that Stripe throws. Can I try and get the type from it somehow? It's time, boys. Alright, Claude, hit me with it. Trying to get an error here. What's best practice for server side? What's best practice for logging it to console and bailing? Use proper error logging, not console.log. Logger.error? Dude, what are you... Hello? There's so much extra typing. Is that the legit way of doing things, though? Or is Claude tripping right now? Use a proper logging library like Winstall or Pinot, dude. I don't care. I just want shit in the console. Being more production friendly. Yeah, I mean, I guess this kind of ties into maybe setting up Axiom and seeing like how do we get things nice with this. But I would assume that it just like logs shit to the console and then I can see. I guess we can try and like figure it out. Get started. Oh man, that should get a medal. Holy shit, that was good. Get started. Send your data to Axiom. Events can be emitted from internal or third-party services. Cloud functions contains virtual machines, room scripts. Okay. I don't know. That's gonna take some elbow grease to figure that out. But I mean, I guess I can click on this, see what happens. Web logs, app logs, Kubernetes. Send ingest, transport, and fetch data from different sources. Okay. Generate an API key. Using the ingest API, open telemetry data shipper. Endpoints. Oh, I just realized we could use this for like actual game logging. Errors. That'd be kind of cool. For dedicated apps? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Cloudflare workers. Okay. Cloudflare log push? Bro, okay. Alright. Now we're talking, dude. Push HTTP requests, logs, and other cloud directly from your desired storage. Alright, let me hop into Cloudflare and see if like this is legit. And it'll work with pages. Integrations. No. Settings. I don't know if it'll work with pages. Like in workers, there's like a dedicated tab for logs. But I don't know about pages. Oh, real-time logs. Here we go. Something to do with this, maybe? I don't know. Oh, no, this is for functions. Functions enable you to integrate workers directly into pages projects, create seamless deploy full stack. I don't know what Astra is doing, but like I would imagine it's running those under the hood, but I have no idea. I mean, like, I can attach to a stream here, but, like, that seems a bit weird, because, like, I want to actually forward these somewhere, so, yeah, I have no idea. I think we'll look into it another day. Console log JSON stringify e null2. Dude, what is the e null2? I mean, E I get, that's the error, right? Like, what is null 2? Replacer? Space adds indentation, white space, and line break characters. Return value. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's just making it pretty. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. Alright. I like forgot how we even got here, but that's alright. Sometimes it do be happening like that. Alright, so this is throwing just an arrow and a coal stack, which is fine. And then earlier, it's doing like whatever this shit is. So I guess I want to like scan here to see how do I actually print a proper stripe arrow. Like how do I... Or E dot message? There's E raw message. What was I doing earlier to make this good? I think I could just throw E? I don't know. Yeah, throw E. And like that'll be fine. And we call it a day there. I think that's it. I think that's the strat. Like just throw the arrow. So this just gets thrown back up here. Maybe. And then return astro dot redirect. I mean, maybe just return. I'm not sure. I guess this has to actually return a response. Actually, well, now that this arrow is thrown, will this actually continue? Shouldn't be hit. Yeah. Okay, starting, and then we hit an arrow, and then we just throw it, and so that gives us a good console log. Okay. So and we also get the page, right? So I would imagine this is what we do in production to be good boys, and like actually have this debugged. The last piece of the puzzle is like, how do I actually see these logs and like route them through Axiom or whatever? I'm not sure. Cloud flare logging for pages. Debugging and logging. Custom logs to console log statements you can add yourself in functions. When streaming logs for deployments that contain these functions, the statements will appear in both Wrangler pages and dashboard outputs. What is an example of a custom console log statement inside pages function? Okay. Oh, you can use source maps. Yeah, I mean, I still don't really know how to forward these logs to something like Axiom, but maybe that's just not the play. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is it, using tail. I don't know. Not sure, dude. Oh well. Any console log done on the server should be fine. We found in deployment server console. So you see, that's just not true. Because, I mean, Cloudflare pages specifically doesn't actually show logs until you sit here and like ask for them. Like, they don't actually store logs by default. And I don't know how to make that the case. So I mean, like, I can do this to begin log stream, but like, I would have to be online and doing this to try and debug something, right? What I'm after is just kind of like passively, I just want to see what logs are happening. So I guess that's going to take some elbow grease to set up, so just figure that out another day. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, back to development. Let's go. What is the play now? Now that I've figured out how to log errors properly, maybe, who knows, I guess I probably have to do this in, let me double check that this actually works in production. npm run deploy. Go, my friend, go. Uploading. There it goes. Deploying. Do 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 do. Really to be a funky town moment. Yeah, huh? Alright. I am on the page. Let me just copy like this endpoint maybe. Actually, I can just use this. This is my old one. Bonk. Alright, something went wrong. And then I guess let me see how I can debug this. Let's see. I'm gonna go dumpster diving through this. I guess maybe I can begin log stream here and then see what happens. That work? Yeah. Yeah, that works. There's my IP address. Alright. Yeah, good enough for me, I guess. Good enough for me. That'll do. Okay, let's do it. So, what to do now? Is war ever justified? Yes. The war on the web is real. By the way, Cameron, I stopped using durable objects because they were a pain in the dick hole to get working with Astro. Like, I would need to... I don't know how you did it. I would assume since it was just like React and TypeScript that you just did it and you had the bindings like in line and it was fine and it was all just using the one worker. To get my Astro like dev environment working with hot reload and everything, I needed to create like a second durable object worker so it would be its own like thing that gets deployed, and then I would look into that. So yeah, I just gave up. Like, okay, I got it working after enough like elbow grease, but I just could not get the dev server working. Like, I couldn't get hot reload working, so I was just like, this is fuck it, alright. I'm a dip. So now I'm just using KV. But yeah, it's not gonna be as robust. So I gotta like figure that out. Yeah. Also, I actually don't even really know why I'm using Astro. Aside from like, it was the first framework I saw and just latched onto it. I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Like, I don't know how I would even... I mean, I don't have any experience with React, but I would imagine it's just use React and React router. And like, that's how you would route everything. And set shit up. And then, you know, you could just write the TypeScript workers and it would be fine. With like Vite or something to build and bundle everything. I don't know. AstroNext.js seems exclusively to me when you want server-side rendering in React. Right, yeah. How do I switch which component is shown? Yeah, I mean, it's probably React Router. I have no idea. Single page app thing. If you want Reddit, you probably want Next or Astra. Yeah, I mean, like, I am down for just a single page app thing, right? But I guess the problem I kind of run into is that it gets a little bit like, alright, so this is what I got right now for the site. If we go, by default, everything's just like static HTML, right? And when I hit the buy now button to go to the Stripe checkout, the page itself is static HTML, so it kind of switches straight away. And then this is a server island that just kind of like fills itself in when it's ready. Also, that wasn't really that fast to click the button, like it 100% did how do I hot reload? Sorry, not hot reload. How do I refresh hard on this? I think that was a hard refresh. Yeah, like that's taking time to get that. Maybe? I have no idea. Anyway. Try Nuxt. I haven't tried anything, dude. Absolutely nothing. But yeah, I mean, where I'm at right now, it feels good, so I'm just gonna keep cranking on this, and we'll see how we go. But, yeah. I probably should have just figured out Next.js with React, maybe. I mean, I could use React with Astro. That's fine. Alright. Where the fuck am I at? Alright, so we got the errors being nice in production. So I think we just continue. Like, this'll work. Can I just, instead of new error, can I throw E? What will this look like? Yeah, awesome. So that's like nice and succinct. Maybe. I don't actually know where the call site for this guy is, but it's probably fine. No. Seems like wrapping it in an arrow that, I don't know if I'm tripping, but is that better? Yeah, alright, now this actually gives a proper call stack, so you know, maybe that's a better idea? I don't know. Like, I just didn't know what this type error is. Because I guess I have no idea what E actually is. I guess it's a stripe error, but I don't, like, where would that type be? Either way, I think that's fine. So, time to move on. Alright, so at this point, figure out how to make error more user-friendly. Okay, there we go. To-do is figured out. If not session, throw new error. Alright, so how do I actually make a custom error now? Session ID not found in URL. Maybe? Or I didn't throw it. There we go. Okay, so that's how we get errors on the server. That's good. That'll work, dude. That'll do me. Alright, now that I know how to do that, I think it's time. Session dot customer details. Okay. This needs a question mark on it though, for some reason. At this point, like, we should probably have an email. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna think about that. Should we 100% have email? IDK. Alright, now we're cooking. Now it's real programming hours. I feel good about that. Things have been learned. Let's go. Rip YouTube chat, indeed. RIP. Okay, so that should be fine now. We should have session ID. Retrieving, and it should be great. If we don't, shit's fucked. Alright. So where am I at with everything right now? I wonder. Dude, vertical tabs is so good. I would be freaking out right now if this was horizontal. I'd be so confused at where I am. It would be over. Alright, where is the success endpoint? Okay, here we go. Customer ID. Alright, so this is all we need to do for this endpoint. Right? That's the play. Right there. Okay. So he's using auth to look up the user ID and get the customer ID. This honestly shouldn't even be an arrow. Because like it's gonna happen if someone just like tries and strips this. So we do want to just do an Astra redirect to the root, I think. Now, okay. Sync Stripe data to KV with the Stripe customer ID. Now, we have the session ID in the thing. So I would say we probably just don't even use the session ID, we just use the customer ID. We could also use auth to like have the user authenticated. So maybe that's a better idea, but for now I think we can go scuffed. Like what's the minimum to get this working? I just need the customer ID in the URL maybe, so I can sync that to KV. Sync Stripe data to KV. Alright, so that's this guy down in here. So I'm gonna have to rework this to not use subscriptions, but that's fine. I still imagine things will be a bit weird because like I can't really just rely on the redirect being legit because I don't know exactly what things we're gonna get. I guess I could look at the webhook to see what's coming in, but payment intent succeeded or invoice payment succeeded, probably something like that, or failed or whatever. Yeah. See how it goes. So the customer ID is generated here. And we just have like a dummy user right now. So I need some kind of user ID. And I think instead of trying to figure this out and just like generate a UID D7 or something and use that. Because I mean, I could just figure that out and use like Prosthog or whatever. Like I could use Prosthog's ID. But that seems kind of scuffed to me. I think I probably just want to like figure out auth. I think that's probably the next step. So, I mean, I guess the constraint to solve for right now. Figure out auth and get a user ID here. Alright, let's do it. Auth time, baby. Let's go. Let me commit up what I've got so far. And we'll see how we go. Make website in J. Yeah. That'll be fun. What did I do? Right. Pages rework. Started good stripe. Started robust stripe. Flow. Okay. Alright, auth time. Let's do it. What's this shit called? Clerk? Give it to me. Start building for free? Yes, sir. Yup. Yup. Dude, that was fast. Look at that. Click. Bam. That's good. Oh, this just feels really nice. I love this. I'm actually going to screenshot this. I want to use this for checkout because that is awesome. I want to have some stuff up here. And then like the Stripe checkout in the middle. I like splitting up the features like this. Alright, let me like throw that on. I don't even know where I'm going to throw it. Maybe a mirror board? We'll see. Wow. Throwback to when we're doing actual game development. Crazy. Dude, I'm keen to get back to it. One of these days. Dude. Let's build your sign-in. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, no email. Just continue with Google. I think that's what we're going for. Bro, I wonder if they have Steam. That would be kind of sick. Nah. L. Yeah, I think we just do Google. Unless like they handle email nicely and it's just kind of like a email sign in. and I don't have to do anything with passwords. That's probably the case, right? I can always change it later, I'm sure. Application name, Terrafactor. Dude, look at that. Sign into Terrafactor. Yeah, me likey. Clean. Okay. Well, dude, we got an Astra. Let's go, dude. npm install click Astra. Yeah, bro, let's go. This is gonna be sick. Holy shit, bro. Clock middleware for protecting routes. Interesting. Dude, this is gonna be sick. I don't know what it is, but I just love it when there's good docs for something that I'm using. It just gets me really excited. Because then I'm like, it's chill. I just gotta follow the instructions. That's all. I never get that these days with game dev because it's just like, just so far out in no man's land that there's like no guides for anything. So it's like, well, I guess I gotta be the guide and just figure this shit out, right? But it's always good when there's just shit there and you can use it and it's good. I like it, man. Working on Stripe integration right now too. Good, dude. That's where it's at. Have you seen the Theo guide? It's a must read. The Copenhagen book, author related. What is this? Yeah, how about no? Alright, I'm gonna follow these instructions. Yes, sir. Alright. npm install clock Astro. Let's go. Dude, it's so go time right now. Tremendous. Should really be using bun. Added 20 packages. Audited 477 packages. It's fucking horrifying that I have 477 packages just sitting there. It's... wow. Welcome to the web. .m file. All right, let me slap these keys in real quick. Let me give you guys the keys as well so we can share. Sharing is caring, right? Alright, keys are in. Keys are in, boys. Dude, I can already tell this is gonna be like such a good experience. Astro config. Integrations. Install an SSR adapter. We've already got that. Set Apple to server. This is required when deploying to a host supporting SSR. I guess, I mean, yeah, I should make it default to server. That's probably a good idea. All right. Actually, I could have done the Astro add clerk, right? Maybe not. Anyway. Import clerk. And then we use clerk in here. Yes, integrations, adapter mode, standalone, output server. Yeah, I should really be using that by default. I gotta make sure I mark up all these as pre-render. Yeah, pre-render. By is also pre-render. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Nice. Clerk middleware to your application. Grants you access to user authentication state through your application on any route or page. Also allows you to protect specific routes from unauthenticated users. To add clerk middleware to your application, follow these steps. Create a middleware TS inside your source. Export an on-request constant and assign the result of the clerk middleware function to it. By default, clerk middleware will not protect any routes. All routes are public and you must opt in to protection for routes. See clerk middleware reference to learn how to require authentication for specific routes. Okay, cool. Dude, this is gangster. We're like almost just done with authentication. This is good, bro. This is where it's at. Alright. Middleware.ts in the old source. Okay. Yoink. Yoinky sploinky. You know what I'm kind of realizing? I think I might be able to put durable object bindings in the middleware. Maybe that's what is required to make it work. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Alright, add clerk components to your app. You control which content sign in and sign out. Users can see clerk should be able to control components. Okay. Create a header using the following components. Signed in. Signed out. Use a button. Nice. Sign in button. Nice. Dude, that's gonna be tight. Bro. This is gonna be so fucking good. Holy shit. Alright, so this is just the layouts. Yeah, so we could put it in the layouts. Maybe. Probably just put it on the index. I don't know, bro. I'd say just throw it on the index. I'm kind of treating the index as like the only page that's needed. I don't know. But yeah, that'll do me. Go time. I'm so ready, bro. I'm so fucking ready. So I would say like right next to the buy button, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where I should put this. I'm just gonna throw it wherever. Actually, you can just do that, right? For inline kind of thing. Let's see how we go. Sign in button, user button. I'm gonna throw the user button there as well. And we'll see how that looks. Publishable key is missing, eh? I think you're capping, my brother. We have a sign in over here. Oh no, bro, that seems like cap. Anyway. Sign in. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna fucking nut. Holy shit. Busted nut right now, bro. That's tight. Alright, let me try to do like a login with email. No account found. Okay, I gotta sign up. Oh yeah, you need a password. I mean, I guess if Clerk manages everything, we should be fine. I tried making my password test 12345 and it said it's part of a breach, you can't use that. Big L, bro. Alright, let me just continue with Google. Fuck it. We bowl. It's gonna trust that the password shit is working. We can test it later. Alright. Dude, I'm signed in. Look at my beautiful bold head over there. How cool is that? Damn, bro. Manage account. Yeah, and it just fucking pops it up like inline. That's really cool. Oh, there's my IP. GG. Shh. No leaks, boys. You didn't see anything. The stream's about to go offline. Get fucking DDoS, bro. It's right. We're all friends here, right, guys? Crazy how they showed that info. Yeah. Thanks, Clark. I mean, look, I was hovering over the security button, and I'm like, should I go to my main cam here? There might be something in here, but I'm like, no, surely not. Fucking bang. Come on, bro. Well, it's bound to happen sooner or later. If you DDoS the stream, you're just dogging the boys, alright? Then I'll just have to work offline. Don't dog the boys, man. Alright, I need some water. Alright. Alright. Restart stream, delete the video? No, that's not gonna do anything. Rip the test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guy, yeah. It's alright. I trust you guys. Okay, how do I change my IP? I mean, I guess if I was like streaming through a VPN, that might be like the play. But then I'd be streaming through a VPN. That would be kind of rough. Yeah, I don't know. Unplug router for 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean that's what I'll have to do if somebody decides to dog the boys. And that's alright. I mean, I guess I can just kind of like try log into my ISP. Stream through your regular connection, say your deb traffic to go through a VPN so you don't have to deal with the stream traffic going through the VPN. That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll figure that out one day. I'm gonna get back to work though. Alright. Well, thank you, Cloak, for that brief stint. Back to the grinder. Oh, look at that. We got a user sign up, a brand new user. Wow. Let's go, dude. And get your Cloak app ready for production. Let's go. Create production instance. Alright, let me like read the docs now and figure out how to actually use this shit. Okay, let's see, where are the docs at? To password or not to password? That is the question. I think it really matters. I'd probably get rid of the password. Who knows? VPN split tunneling. Nice. And then I would also have to buy a VPN. It's kind of cringe though. But that is probably a good idea. That would be the solution, I think. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, time for some docs, baby. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Bro! Mr. Treve, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the advice and the raw dog at tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Dude, I love a good doc, man. That's where it's at, bro. Astro. Alright. Next steps. Read session and user data. That's what I want, bro. Collect stores and help us access your active session. Use the data in the Astro app. Yes, please. Oh, that's where it's at, bro. Astro locals auth user ID. Oh my god, that's so tight. That is so tight, bro. To access the backend API user object for the authenticated user. Clerk Astro provides a set of useful stores that give you access to many important objects such as a clerk user and session object. Okay. Auth store, which you can then use in the front end. Maybe. Yeah. Is this like a React component? Yeah, TSX. Okay. It's kind of cool. I need to start writing me some React, bro. That's what I need. Use store, auth store. Okay, so that's the pattern. And then you could just get the user ID that way. Cool. So I think this is how we would associate it with the posthog ID. Cool. Epic. Very big epic time. Me like. These docs are amazing, bro. Holy shit. When you opt in a pre-rendering page, you must add isStatic true to any control components you use on that page. This specifies the component should use the client-side version, which relies on client nano stores. Okay. Add isStatic true to any control components used on that page. So it says the component should be used as client-side version, which relies on client nano stores. Up to the pre-running of page. Alright, so this is like the index is static. You are signed in. Okay. Hybrid mode, pages and control components are pre-rendered by default. But you can opt out of pre-rendering. Yeah. When you opt out of pre-rendering, you must add the isStatic false prop to any control components you use on the page. This is probably a little bit annoying to think about, but I mean, I get it, I guess. Okay. Dude, this is good. C#. Alright. Dude, what am I doing? I guess maybe try and make page look good. Well, I mean, that's probably not needed right now. We can figure that out later. But this right here is where it's at. Alright, so we can now just get the user ID there, which is sick. So, yeah, before we check out, I'm guessing... Alright, there's a choice here. Do we let checkout without email? Do we ask them to sign in afterwards, or do we ask them to sign in straight away? I would say straight away. It would probably simplify things. Yeah. Tell you what, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna take a peep at what T3 chat does. So if I go to buy, yeah, okay. We have to be auth before we buy. That makes sense. Alright, I'm just gonna copy that then. I ain't gonna ask why. I would assume that it simplifies things, because now, like, when we actually buy, you could just feed in the email. And you wouldn't have to, like, plug it in afterwards, and it'll be less of a pain in the ass. I guess you probably also just don't want checkout to be spammed by people who aren't logged in. I'm sure there's reasons, right? So I ain't gonna go against that. Okay, so the pattern to me seems like right up here, we just go, if we aren't logged in, then we just redirect to login. And then the slash login will just be like, a page. That's what I'm guessing. We'll see. I mean, I would assume this is how you actually, I remember seeing a guide earlier. Protect routes using cloak middleware. This club help function allows you to protect multiple routes. Exception array of routes and checks that the route of the user is trying to base it matches one of the routes passed to it. Truth, the user is trying to access the route matches one of the routes. So it's all slash dashboard inform routes and protected routes. Okay. I mean, would you even need that though? Like, would you need this when you can just kind of like do this? Wait. Like, couldn't you just do like a like this, and it would just redirect? I don't know if it would be protected though. Maybe that's, yeah, I have no idea. Like, I would assume if you just did that, then it would just be fine. But maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe that's actually a no-no. I think it's like, how do I get the auth? Oh, Astro locals at auth. That's right. So I think if I'm not logged in and I try to go by, it should just redirect to this now. I don't know if that would be like fully protected. So I guess if I log out and I go to buy. Okay. Astro locals auth is not a function. Huh. Oh, this just works by default now when we have an error. That's awesome. That's really cool. So I don't even have to throw that anymore. That's hype. Okay, well, Astro locals auth is not a function. Which is interesting. So, I've done fuck something up. Locals. So locals are injected when you install the provided middleware. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I just wrote. Naturally, which is cool. I guess maybe like the Astro locals auth just is shitting the bed. Oh, because it's a pre-render maybe. Wait. My mind's kind of breaking right now. What's happening? What's happening, bro? I don't know, man. Maybe because it's a pre-render. I would assume that. Like if I change this to false. Publishable key missing. Logged on line 5 to see what comes back. I mean, I guess I can try. I mean, auth doesn't exist. That's the arrow. Like it's trying to call that function, but it doesn't actually exist. I mean, I guess we're fucking up somehow. With the keys. Public clerk publishable key. Set valid publishable key, pause publishable key, and then it's failing. I mean, they're here. They're surrounded in quotes though, so I don't know if that's what's fucking it up. I guess I can try. Test this. I doubt that would do anything though. It has to get prefixed with public in Astro, so maybe it's running into issues there. I don't know. Something feels weird. Oh, ay, ay, ay. For some reason it's just not getting what it needs. Be accessed between middlewares and pages. These locals are injected when you install provided middleware. Am I just not installing the middleware properly? Astro locals auth returns an auth object. Contains important information, session data, user's ID. Okay. Check the page form. You can use the auth local object for pages and forms. Current user's ID if they sign in, and null if they're not. Right. I mean, like, I'm trying to do this, but Okay, I actually don't know if this is being hit. Maybe that's the problem. On request. Clerk middleware. I guess I can get rid of that. It's because these are unused, yeah. Cannot find name create route matcher. Oh. Alright, so what happens if I just do... God, I hate how these kind of error. Hit. I don't care. Alright, let me just ignore that. Pretend it doesn't exist. Okay. So. Let's see. Yeah, it's 100% not hitting the middleware. Let's try it. Yeah, it's not hitting the middleware. Alright. What did I do? What did I fuck up, good sir? I mean, I didn't include this anywhere. It's just called middleware.ts, which seems a bit sus. Like that's got to go somewhere, right? Am I crazy? Create a middleware.ts inside your source directory. Like that's all it says to do, which is kind of funky. Clerk Astro server. Maybe it's because I'm not using the node server and I'm using Cloudflare that this isn't working. That's probably it. The route matcher decides what route the middleware will run. Really? can't be, bro. So if I just do that. No, it's still nothing. It's cap. Alright, this guy. The fuck are you doing, bro? Export, create route matcher, cloak middleware, cloak client. Yeah, maybe I gotta do that. I don't know. Page endpoint is about to be rendered. This rendering occurs at build time for all pre-rendered pages, but occurs when the route is requested for pages rendered on demand, making additional SSR features like cookies and headers available. Okay. Even when the middleware runs at build time. I mean, this shouldn't be run at build time. I could be wrong though. I'm pretty sure. What am I trying to look at here? I'm trying to look at checkout or buy over here. I got the pre-render off. Or does it need to be on? What does the pre-render do again? Pre-render should just mean that it pre-renders at build time, right? Okay. I can try and do /buy, but I doubt the protected route matcher thing has any influence. I mean, maybe. Like, maybe this is kind of like some magic thing. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. On Spawn request. Okay. Oh yeah. We'll get there, piece by piece. Yeah, maybe there's some specific docs for middleware with Cloudflare. Cloudflare adapters. Oh shit. I think I just realized why my fucking workers weren't working. Or why my bindings weren't working. The default is it's looking for a wrangler.tol, but I have a JSON. Bro. This is just an entirely different issue from days ago. But I think that might actually be the reason. Bruh. Config path. Yeah. I think the experimental JSON config is a thing anymore. Maybe that's why. I don't know. really see anything in here. Astro, Cloudflare, Clerk. Pages build output dir equal dist from that file. I mean, that isn't my problem. It's already there. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I doubt the route match or anything is like doing anything. I could try and like get this firing off by default, maybe. So let me see if I can do this. Export function on request. Okay. Maybe it's just outdated. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's see. This is getting fired. Okay. But this is not. Maybe because it's not calling next. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't being hit, but maybe if we just kind of call this down manually. Export on request equal this. This is a Astra middleware handler. Export default clerk middleware. I have no idea what I'm doing, dude. God, this makes me just want to use Next.js. Cause I'm on some like just weird fucking fringe here with using Astra and Cloudflare pages. And it's causing a lot of problems. Or maybe I'm just fucking retarded and like this is simple and I just messed something up. Very real possibility. Could also just be thinking about this completely wrong, but I don't know, man. We'll see. Clark middleware missing the publisher key should be going through the context. Yeah. We'll suss it out. Alright. Breeding here in the docks. What do we got? Maybe I fucked up the environment setup, because I actually haven't really done anything aside from just have a single .env. So maybe that's fucking up. Could be a bunch of things. Let's back it up and run it back. So I mean, like, this should be getting hit, right? Full stop. It should be happening. This is what the docs say to do. The fact that this is giving an error is kind of weird. Maybe because they're not being used. I don't know. That might be a clue. All these issues just make me want to go use Next.js. Like, I'm so fucking done, bro. I don't care. I just want to move on with my life. Trying to get these like fringe stacks working is kind of like rough. I mean, this shouldn't be a fringe stack. This is like, I don't know. It's more fringe than Next.js. Let's put it that way. But yeah, anyway. What actually is this error, and like, why the fuck is it happening? Argument of type auth context return voice not assignable to parameter of type clerk astro middleware handler. Type void is not assignable to astro middleware return. Right. That's maybe a clue. Because we need this, maybe. I don't know, man. Let's see. Clerk, Astro, middleware. It just says to do that. But doing this. What does a redirect to sign in do? All right. How about I just copy this? No errors, right? Ooh, maybe that. Okay. Alright, so what if I put a log here?
I like money.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. What was it doing? Don't know, dude. Cameron, I fucking hate you. Piece of shit, bro. Want some sort of return set of no returns. Okay, that makes sense to me now. I keep forgetting that like TypeScript is so like inferred like that. Browser name, it's Zen. Where middleware is so dumb, it's just a function call to me. Yeah. You registering the middleware the request? No. I mean, it should just work by itself because we're like doing some fancy export shit, which is just magically doing things. But, alright. I'm just gonna keep cracking away at this. And hopefully we fix it before I rage quit and use Next.js. Okay, it's weird to me that that actually did an error. So it means that like this is doing something. Alright, this might be running something before this even gets hit then. Right, that makes sense. It's a clock middleware function and we pass in a callback function after that. So it would be running something else first, right? I don't know how I would like actually see that function. Astro middleware handler. I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess it's like this is the function here, pass publishable key, right? So this is fucking up somehow. So it means it's just not getting the key, which I mean, it makes sense from the arrow. My question would be, why? Some kind of magic with the keys, I think. I mean, the docs just say to throw it in the .env. And like that's what I'm doing, so is that just not it? Like, do I need to do something special? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll read the docs on Astro's environment soon. It's a clerk issue, not an Astro one. For local dev, you need to provide the keys locally. I remember it's a .m file. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing. This Cloak Astro demo is also 2 years old. But I mean, yeah. Public Cloak publishable key, like secret key. Yeah, that's what I have. Like it's literally, it's in the .env. Public Cloak publishable key equal this. Cloak secret key equal that. Yes, it's So what is this doing differently then? I think it's even using the middleware. I mean, it is 2 years old, so there's probably some differences. I mean, like, it looks like it's using the Cloak SDK. Like, all of this should be in the Cloak Astro server. It might also be because I'm on a different version of Astro. Yeah, I'm on Astro V5. And like that, like just no mention of V5 at all. So that's kind of sus to me. Dude, why is this so loud? env.local? Really? What the fuck is a clerk? Crikey, alright. Just you wait, bro. Just you wait. You're about to jizz everywhere, dude. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if it uses a .env.local, but I'm just kind of like, I'm stunned, bro. There's no way that's it. There's no way that's it, bro. What am I trying to do? Nah, it's not doing shit. Publishable key is missing. Could also be like any one of these. And that's build publishable key. Pass publishable key. If not key. Not publishable key. I could put, like, it could be any of this fucking up. Like, it might be the fact that with Astra you gotta prefix everything with underscore public in the envs. So let me like maybe just get rid of the public. And we'll see what happens. No, it's still eating shit. Alright. Guess I'll go fuck myself. I think it might be Next.js time. Bro. At Swick. Thank you very much for the prime, my brother. No difference in here from the basic setup. All right, let me test this. Thanks for the link. I mean, Astro 5, yeah. npm create Astra latest install Clerk/Astra. Yeah. All right, so the difference here is it's using a Node backend. I'm doing this. That's fine. Integrations Clerk, adapter, Node. Output, server. I'm doing all of these things. Except it's not Node, it's Cloudflare. So I don't know, man. Something to do with that. Like that's the only difference. And I can see that being a problem. Because why not? Yeah. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Guess that's the consensus. Weird that doesn't find the keys yet. Let me look at the docs for the Astro Amp stuff real quick. It's not finding the key from the amp variables. That's a whole issue. Yeah. Could be path issues from where the server is started. Maybe. I debug JS to see if it's trying to hit the env reading. Yeah, I just don't know how. Like, where the fuck that would even go. Yeah, stepping into it is probably going to be the play. .production, .development, or customer name the file name itself. Default to development and production modes. I mean, I would assume it just uses the normal .env, but maybe we can try that. Astro evaluates configuration files because it loads other files. This means you cannot use input meta env JSX environments that was set in .env files. Oh, it's a bit different from other dApps environment. It's a scope to the request, unlike Node.js where it's global. That means you always need to use secrets inside the request scope. Piece of shit, bro. Gonna fucking end you, dude. Oh my god, bro. Alright, let's hope that's it. Okay. If it's not, I'll fucking kill myself. Okay. So what is this guy after? Let me grab them real quick. Clerk publishable key. Clerk secret key. I mean, I would imagine it just loads it all automatically, but I don't know. Cannot find Astra Env. Add the env schema option to your Astra config. I mean, this shouldn't really matter, right? Like, I can't imagine that would matter, but maybe I'm tripping. But I mean, that does seem like the issue, so we'll see. How to debug Astra in Next.js and VS Code? Yeah, that might be a good read. We'll figure this out, though. Yes, we will. This would be good. Me likey. Might see if we can get this working, but Clerk needs the global env. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if it's scoped to the request. Okay, well, alright, let me see if this just works. Maybe it does. Error was thrown by throttling your middleware. Okay. Middleware can't be loaded. Can I find module Astra Env? Right, because we don't have one. Are you finding Zen? Yeah, it's not too bad. Dude, I need to get off this edge stack, bro. Like, it's so bad. Like, I'm just gonna keep hitting issues like this. I need to do something that isn't extremely niche. This is so bad, bro. This is so bad. I can't be using Cloudflare for this, man. Dude, I just need to do Next.js, Vercel, and call it a day. I think that's like the lesson that I have learned over the last few days. Yeah. Use Vite load emp helper to manually load emp files. I don't know if that's gonna be useful. Yeah, I don't know. Cloudflare Astro. I've already got Astro Cloudflare hooked up with everything. Sadly seems to not be a solvable edge case issue with Cloudflare Clerk Astro. Bruh. I don't know. I feel like I want to try a bit harder before giving up on this. Maybe we just say fuck it and just use Next.js. Cause yeah, at this point, I kind of want to die. Like, surely not. Like, come on, man. Surely not. Use Netlify or Vercel. That might be an idea, actually. I don't even know why I'm using Cloudflare. I'm just using Cloudflare because a friend was like, yo, Cloudflare's good, bro. But yeah, it might be a better idea to use Netlify. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Netlify Astro. Netlify just seems better than Cloudflare. I don't know. I hate to judge a book by its cover, but these docs are pretty bussin'. What does Netlify use under the hood for like a dev server? If it uses Node, I'm in, bro. Netlify Tommel. Node.js version. I don't know, dude. How does the dev server work for this? Yeah, maybe it's Netlify time. We could try it out. Or even for Cell, dude. Like literally anything but Cloudflare at this point. I'm so done. GitHub pages. Let's go, dude. All right. Seems like Clerk only supports Netlify and Vercel for Astra. Huh? Bro. How did I not read this? Due to Netlify's caching strategies, one of Clerk's core mechanisms is infinite redirects and causing an app to fail. This also affects preview environments. Use development API keys. It's recommended to use production API keys with a new domain. Read this section about Edge middleware. Vercel. Netlify and Vercel adapters allow developers to convert the Astra middleware to an Edge middleware. Currently, this is expected to not work for the following reasons. Our Astra SDK populates Astra locals auth with a function that cannot be serialized. Developers using Astra and React SSR would not work as expected, as Clerk middleware uses async local storage and is stored value and not persist across runtimes. So in other words, we're fucked either way. Really? While the Node.js and Cloudflare adapters work out of the box of Clerk, the Netlify and Vercel adapters have caveats. So no, it's saying that the Cloudflare adapters are fine, bro. Like what? Huh? Misread it, okay. Yeah, it supports Cloudflare. Alright. I need to figure out how the fuck we get environment variables in Cloudflare then. Because, like, that's like the problem, right? So maybe just solve. A few more hours bashing head against wall. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Environment variables Cloudflare. Oh. Maybe if I just stuff it in the Wrangler? I don't know how it's actually accessing the environment variables, but let me see. Like if I just throw it in the Wrangler, Wrangler. That's for workers though. I mean, it shouldn't really make a difference. Cause like Pages is still using workers, right? Environment variables available on the amp parameter pass your workers fetch handler. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it'll work. I mean, look, I may as well try. I may as well try. Okay. Middleware. Baba Booey. It fucking worked. Oh my god, bro. I'm so done, man. Alright, that's a very important asterisk that someone should probably make a pull request for in the docs. So the issue is, all right, let me summarize this. So, all right, let me just make sure it still works, but basically the TLDR is, it wasn't finding the key, right? Because I think something to do with the Cloudflare workers not having it globally scoped, but it's scoped to the request. So that means that you've actually got to put it in the Wrangler, the Wrangler JSON vars. I've just emptied it out just here because my cloak isn't working, but dumping them in here fixes things. Now, I don't know why. I don't know how we can get this feeling better, but that seems to fix the issue. I don't know. Use secrets to source sensitive data. I mean, it literally has a note down here for environment variables, which is interesting. .dev.vars. What the fuck, bro? Alright. Well, this is it. This is it. Alright, let me just fucking do that real quick. .dev.vars, really? Really, bro? Come on. Why can't you just use my .env? I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's reasons. I'm sure there's reasons. Alright, so I've just made a clone of .env called .dev.vars. And I'm gonna rerun this and we'll see. Okay, so I have a, right now, got a super secret endpoint configured, which actually doesn't even exist, and it's very cap in the middleware, which is /admin, right? So, if we /admin this, look at that. We're cooking, boys. We're fucking cooking. So, what that means is, I mean, I guess the /by should also just work now. Yes. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. That was the problem. You have to actually have a separate .env, so .dev.vars for the Cloudflare Wrangler. That is the problem. And if I had read the docs, I would have known that problem. But, I mean, it was kind of like, it's buried in workers. Like, it's not even in pages. I don't know, bro. Shit's wild. Maybe it's in pages somewhere. Let's see. Dude, where the fuck is pages? There we go. Configuration. Yeah, I should really just go through and read this, eh? Build config. I don't know. Environment variables. Yeah, I mean, there's really no obvious mention of this anywhere. So I don't know where you would put this. Yeah, but that is the problem. Alright. Problem solved. GG. Cloudflare on some shit. I'm sure they have a reason. All right. All right. W. Figured out that stupid fucking emb issue. Oh my god. That's pretty hype. Let me make sure that everything's good. So yeah, we now just have two .m files here. Just literally copied it. And that does the trick. Okay. Alright, back to it. What was I doing? I was trying to do... Well, we can simplify the middleware now, because I was doing all of this just to make sure it wasn't the problem. But the actual middleware just needs to be like this. And I think we should be chill. So in the buy, what I wanted to do was basically just redirect to sign in if there isn't a user ID. So payment provider, I already got Stripe set up. So if we now click on this, it should redirect. Here we go. All right, cooking. Dude, we're cooking so hard right now, bro. And the middleware is getting hit. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now when I sign back in, I wonder if it would redirect like straight to the checkout. Let's find out. Let us see. Look at that, dude. Dude, straight cooking. Because now I'm signed in. And now, on the success page, we can grab the auth and use the ID to look up into a KV to get the session or whatever, the customer ID. Use that to check if they paid, then set the database and be like, yo, or this guy's paid. Let's run it back. Back to main menu, unlock full game. This close away from having a fully complete end-to-end thingamajigger. I'm excited. Alright, we don't even need the session ID anymore on the redirect. It's all just like in the auth now. So, dude, it's time to fucking cook. Or you can store shit in the user. That's kind of hype. I could just use that. Who needs a KV? Just chuck it on the user and click. Is that like a legit path? Or am I tripping? Could probably do that, right? All right. For local development with Wrangler dev, variables in here automatically overrun by any variables in dev.vars by locating the root directory of your worker. Okay. And provide an environment value by the env flag when developing locally, so Wrangler dev env local. Can I add things in production? Locally as well? Or do I have to do it through the dashboard? That's a problem for another day. Okay. This is fine, but there needs to be a caveat here, maybe. It's actually not in the deploying, it's in the local dev, that's the issue. So yeah. What's the idea behind staging? Is it like you're about to go into production, you're like flicking all things on, but it's on like a specific thing and you test out everything with like production before like actually switching it over to production? Okay, yeah, I mean, it doesn't mention anything, so. Alright. Probably still need to figure out how to actually step through code. But, another day, perhaps. Okay. Big W, dude. They don't pay for game, deactivate CPU and GPU fans with your game to destroy PC. True. Very true. Alright, what next? Let me go suss out the clerk docs. And a set of metadata that can be used to internally store arbitrary information. Both types are set on the backend API. Bro, you got public and private. Dude, Clerk is so fucking good. Like, this is actually just all you need for accounts. It's insane. Holy shit. Like, you could literally do a, like, really scuffed, like, multiplayer kind of friend thing even. Just, like, directly with this. That's kind of hype. Metadata is limited to 8 kilobytes maximum. Dude, that's plenty. Huge, bro. Alright, allows for custom metadata to be saved on the user object. There are 3 types of metadata: unsafe, public, and private. Private, no read-or-write access from the front end, but on the back end you can read and write. Okay, public, you can read. On the back end you can read and write. Unsafe, read and write on both. Interesting. For example, you could store user Stripe customer ID. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Dude, that's exactly what I came here to check, if I could do that. That's insane. Go to docs, bro. Let's go! Private metadata. Okay. User object. Gangster. Dude, this is so fucking gangster. Useful for storing data that you want to expose to the front end but don't want the user to be able to modify. For example, you could store a custom role for a user. Okay. Update user metadata. I'll pass this in, and then you just pass in like private or public or whatever. Okay. Custom onboarding flows. Okay. Interesting. Nice. Dude, that's hype as shit. Send them a unique invite link. Interesting. So you can like just invite. That's kind of hype. All right, user impersonation. Oh, that's kind of cool. Customer support. You just like impersonate a user. Me likey. Alright, dude, we are fucking cooking, bro. Holy shit, this is gonna be good. I'm so excited. What to do now? Yeah, I guess I want to store the Stripe customer ID in the account and then use that to look up stuff. Yeah. Actually, no, it does need to be in a KV because we need to grab it from a webhook. And the webhook shouldn't have the authenticated user, right? Or am I wrong? So it probably does need to be in a KV. Still. It seems to me that the webhook shouldn't have the user. It would have the customer ID and we could use that to try and look something up, but like then we'd have to interface with Clark at that point. And that's probably bad. So it would be easy to use a KV, I think. Though we may as well throw it in the clerk data as well. So we'll see. All right. Game time. All right. To do. Set up customer ID and store in KV. And then we can do the checkout shit. Yes, sir. Actually, no. I'm doing it here, right? Create new customer ID if the user doesn't have one. Yeah. Still use. But we're just redirecting the sign in. So that way, when we actually get to the checkout properly, we can look right here. This to-do that I filled out like a couple hours ago, we have now done. How huge is that? Now, since I'm on a component, I don't really know what to do here about, like, the user should 100% have an ID by this point. If they don't, that seems super weird to me. So, I guess we'll see. Can I throw an error here? This should probably not be hit ever. What happens if the auth fails though? I wonder what would happen. Like, would you just be kind of stuck forever in an infinite loop of trying to, like, redirect to sign in? I don't know. Anyway, we have the user ID, so let's do something with it. But a console log, the user might get a weird error. True, because that would throw, and the redirect wouldn't actually work. Can you do a console.error? Maybe a warning. So then it would be easy to filter logs, right? Otherwise, my mental model is very wrong. Because what I'm thinking is, okay, since this is getting run on the backend, right, in the by, this is a page. We're redirecting to the sign-in if there's no user ID, right? And like this shouldn't even get like pulled in. Like this should just hit the back end and it should be like, all right, fuck you, we're sending a redirect, right? Then if this does actually pass through, then the user has the ID, right? And then this checkout component gets loaded from the server over here. And this comes in and we should have this in here. I mean, fucking stroke, bro. I guess this is kind of like a parcel, hot potato kind of vibe. So, I mean, maybe this could get hit somehow. I don't know. But I would assume that this wouldn't work. And like this would always be fine and this would never get hit. But I could be wrong. Never know. It is the web. A lot of wonderful web things happen on the web. Alright. User ID. We got it, dude. We did it. GG. Console.log. User ID. We have user. Yeah. We have user. Middleware hit. I don't care about you, though. TBH. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Alright, can. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's fucking do it, man. Yep. Yep. So, I'm logged in right now, as you can see from this beautiful avatar. If I hit buy now, I should be a legitness user. Look at that. There I am. Right there. We even got the customer getting stored in the KV right now, bro. Dude, that's hot. I like that. So, this is good. Now have complete user authentication. Unique. Can happen anywhere. You can log in on a different device. You'll still have the same ID. You can use this for fucking everything. And that is hype. That is really cool. I like that. So, what's the play now? Got to figure out how to like attach some kind of buy paid thing to this KV. I'd also like to know how I back up the KVs and stuff, because like I'm basically using it as like a shitty little database. I don't know if that's legal or not. From a web dev point of view. Can I just use my KV store like on Cloudflare as a simple database? Limitations. No complex queries or relationships between data. Does not matter, I don't think. These are just users. No transactions or asset guarantees. Limited data size per key. No indexing capabilities. No joins, aggregations. Good cases. Session storage, feature flags, content. User preferences. Simple counters. Static data lookup. Bad use cases, complex relationships between data, need for transactions. I don't even know what a transaction is. Heavy analytics, complex filtering and searching, data that requires frequent updates. Yeah, I mean, just like a user should be fine, right? She'll be right. So what is this? Atomicity. Right. So yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm thinking is like oh, interesting. So that's what a transaction is. Begin transaction, deduct from account, add to account, commit transaction. Right. Interesting. So that's the idea of like a transaction, right? Interesting. But imagine using a KV for like a massive bank. And that's where all of the balance is stored. Welcome to the Randy Bank. Currently the database inconsistent state. Okay. Alright, so what I'm seeing is like database when you want big dick energy. No rollback capability on KVs, really? Like you can't back it up or roll it back? Concurrent operations might interfere with another. Yeah. Some KV stores might have eventual consistency rather than meeting consistency. Yeah, so that's That was the big issue that I saw with KV from Cloudflare, is it's got eventual consistency. My understanding of that is that like eventually it'll get propagated out across the entire world and be consistent. But like you could technically have some dude, transaction comes in at like the success endpoint, right? And writes in, all right, I've paid. And now on the webhook, it comes in at like a different point on like a different server. And it looks at it and it says that it hasn't actually paid yet, even though this has actually been paid. So eventually it's consistent, but that means like you could check that. And if you're just using that to check for delivery, you could technically like send 2 emails right then and there. I don't think that's going to be an issue though, so I'm going to try it anyway. I think we should be fine here. I don't know, we'll see. KV stores are better for independent pieces of data that doesn't require transactional integrity, cases where eventual consistency is acceptable, simple operations that don't need to be atomic. Okay. I don't know. Couldn't tell you, dude. I would assume it's fine. We'll see. Imagine banks using KV still. Okay, so. First time chat. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think you can actually marry these two, DB and KV, and that's I feel like that's what the durable objects do in Cloudflare, and that's why they're so good. Kinda, because it almost feels like a KV, but it's very durable. So now that like we actually figured out that issue with the env and the Cloudflare stuff, I'm kind of feeling a little bit emboldened to try and get durable objects working again here. I doubt it would work though. I don't know, man. Seems kind of sus. I just like can't be fucked. Honestly. TBH cannot be asked. But I almost want to like roll back and like test my theory to see if this was the issue. Who knows? Anyway. I'm gonna keep cranking. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, welcome to the stream, bro. Thanks for being here, man. I hope that you are having a good day. That's what I hope. I also hope that I can get some food because I'm hungry. So I think I might order some food. Yeah. But KB seem fine to me right now. I think we can just run it. If I wanted to set up a database, we could do some AstroDB. How about that? I literally watched this last night.
Linking to an external source to generate content on the fly wasn't something they really built for.
I actually didn't finish watching this. Maybe it's time.
Was that you would make every
Wow, it feels so much better to have my camera up on the right side here, because now it's just blocking the tabs. That's huge. I get why Theo's in the top right.
page dynamic and then fetch it from somewhere else, which made it not much better than other frameworks. But the point of Astra wasn't to be as good as other frameworks, it was to be way better than those frameworks for content specifically, which is why
It's kind of funny that I'm not actually making a content site with Astra. We ball. We do. I would like to finish watching this. I don't know. I just like listening to Theo talk because occasionally I'll just get some like weird pieces of knowledge put into my brain and like the web dev picture gets filled out a little bit more. I find it really helpful. Oh, this was 10 months ago. Nice. Let's dive in and talk about my favorite Firebase shim to date. Oh man. Yeah, so I mean AstroDB is running on dude, what is it? libSQL and some provider, which I can't remember the name of. Terso. Terso is the company behind libSQL, the open source fork of SQLite. Powers AstroDB. Okay. I think it would be a good idea to hook up AstroDB or some kind of DB. Like you could even just use Cloudflare. Whatever. Probably not, because I would prefer to use AstroDB because it would hook into everything way more nicely. Because I'd like to do cloud saves, and I think we're kind of heading into database territory with that kind of vibe. So yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, this could be fun. Oh. Chill, bro, chill. All right. Which browser? I actually don't even know the name of it off by heart. I just started using it today. Zen. Cloudflare DB if you already pay for that. Maybe. I don't know. I think I would want to use Astra just because it would hook into the Astra way of doing things way better. And I don't already pay for Cloudflare. Actually, yeah, I do. It's like $5 a month. Actually, I don't even need it anymore because I'm not using durable objects, so I can get rid of that, I think. Limitations are huge, yeah. I would imagine the same would be with Torso. Like, it would be pretty generous on the free tier. I actually don't know if Astro would... Like, did they use Torso under the hood? Or... No, they use Astro Studio. Okay. Which is like their own thing, right? Okay, no. Oh, right. That was a migration down here. Migrate from Astro Studio to Tosa. All right, so they actually hook up to Tosa now. Maybe they were trying to do their own pricing thing with this, and it was just too much. Like, work for not enough value. Who knows? I don't know the story behind it, but seems cool. All right. One call for work tonight, so just working away at 1:30. Nice, dude. Gangsta. Okay, let's speed run some stuff because I'm gonna have to hop off very soon. Let's see. All right, so we've got the user. At this point, what do? What do, man? What do? I would say I need to get the email. That's what I need. How do I see what's on here? McChommick. Hey, Dolbert. I'm feeling really well. I was just grinding offline on web, went down a fat rabbit hole, found a nice tech stack to use, and now here we are. Continuing to grind away. Okay. What do I want to try and do? I think we look at the user object and see what I can get. Primary email address. Could I just call that? I would imagine just use primary email address. And that'll be what I can pre-fill with Stripe. Or this only gets the user ID. I'm gonna use the user ID to get the user. Yeah, I don't know. No idea, bro. How clerk works. Give me an overview. This would be good to read. I love it when we got a diagram, bro. That's hype. Bro, Oh, we got quizzes. Oh, let's go. Dude. Huge. All right. I actually don't really care. But what I want to figure out now is like how we get the user. Or equals auth current user. Okay. Uses the get uses me endpoint, cancel what's backend API request rate limit. So that's why it's easier to call the auth on the not user ID, I think. But this actually does a request. So I guess, should I even bother with this? Because it has to do a request. I mean, I guess I need to use the email and shit to pre-fill, otherwise that would be cringe, right? We want the email to be tied to the user in Stripe as well. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just use that. So if not user, this probs shouldn't fail. But maybe it does. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so we have user. So we could do user dot, damn, look at all this. I would say primary email, right? Primary email address. Oh, we got the question mark. Interesting. If I get rid of that, will that give an error? Okay, but now what if I return here? Oh, bro, huge. I love TypeScript. That's actually tremendous. The fact that that just kind of like works is pretty nuts to me. I mean, I need to kind of explicitly call a return here. Even though the redirect to sign in should redirect? I don't know. Await? I actually don't know what this does under the hood. Backend internal, redirect, fun, response, whatever the fuck that is. Create redirect. Like, how does it actually do the redirect, though? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I can return here just to symbolize intent. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I would assume that this just returns like a response that is like a redirect or something. I don't know. I would have to bust this myth. Dude, if only I could breakpoint and step down into this. That'd be kind of hype. That would be really cool. There's no way, bro. Unbound breakpoint. Yeah. That ain't happening, Chief. Maybe if we had a source map, I don't know. But I mean, this is TypeScript that gets compiled into JavaScript, so I don't really know how that would even operate. Maybe if there was a source map, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that's where that other link I was looking at earlier that someone linked in chat comes in. Who knows? Fancy animated diagram 2 next level docs. Yeah. Cracked, bro. It's just a callback. Where to, though? That's where I want to know. Where does he go? Where does he call back to, man? What's going on? It's alright. it'll remain a mystery for the foreseeable future. All right, so generate a Stripe customer ID and store in KV before we start. Yes, sir. Stripe customer ID. All right, so we're using the user. Will that .id work? Yep. Huge. Tremendous, dare I say. Wait, can we do user.ip? That would be super sus. Private metadata. Dot. No, there's nothing in there. Who knows though? Dot band? Bro. Can get fucking banned, bro. Alright. Generate Stripe customer ID and store in KV before we start. Get the customer Stripe ID from KV store. Okay. Stripe customer ID. Await. KV.get. Stripe user. User ID. Okay. So this gets the Stripe customer ID. Right. And if we don't have the Stripe customer ID, we create one. So do customers.create email user.primary email address. Okay, so that like pre-fills it in. Customer's email address displays alongside customer dashboard. Dude, what is this? Should just be a string, right? So, primary email address. Why is that not a string? Oh, it could be null. Interesting. How do I assert this? I'm confident. Okay. If user dot primary email address. If we don't have a primary email address, I mean, I don't want to like just return. It's kind of weird. But maybe. Who knows? This is a success endpoint. Sync stripe data to KB. Does this do anything special with email? I don't think we actually really care. About email being 100% fine. It's more of just a convenience thing here. Now, I wonder how I would get this compiling properly and not yelling at me. I don't even know how to read this though. No overload matches, one of two. I mean, I guess this is the thing to read. I don't know. Create params dot email string or undefined. Or this is an email address or null. Alright, how do I like resolve this to a string then? Email address dot email address. Okay. I mean, it should be fine, right? Yeah, it doesn't really matter that this fails. I would just be more curious of like under what circumstance this would fail. So if I do that, I'm just gonna do a console.1. I'm not sure how this would fail. It might also be super unhelpful to not have better errors. No email address. I'm not sure how this would fail. No current user. No user ID in auth. Okay. Dude, programming for web is like so defensive. It's like I'm just constantly scared of shit not working. It's like you gotta plan for every outcome. You gotta be on your toes, bro. Imagine trying to do this in JavaScript. Holy shit. It would be so bad. Oh my god. Alright, email primary like even that by itself would just be a runtime error. I'm like, why? Alright, email, metadata, user ID, let's throw in the user.id. Theo says, do not forget this in all caps. I will not. Thank you, Theo. Just in case shit hits the fan completely. Alright, new customer ID. We have the new customer. Let's draw in the relation between user ID and Stripe customer ID in your KV. So KV put Stripe user, blah, blah, blah. Very nice. I would probably like... Might be a good idea to make like a KV helper thing. So this is easier to read. And so I don't have to like keep typing this out each time. Let me try that actually. How would I even do that? I remember seeing it in Theo's video.
I'll show you how I do that in a minute. But this
it's literally right here. Cool. Yeah. Export con Stripe customer ID KV. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Stripe customer ID KV equals generate key user ID string. So this just feels like it's making things a bit more readable. Which is cool. I don't understand like the naming of things here. I guess you kind of just want to like pad it out as much as possible. So you can just reuse the same KV for everything. But I don't really understand the convention. Like user this Stripe customer ID, I guess. I'm just gonna paste this in. All right, so now we just have a like a get and a set, I think. So user ID and customer ID. This needs a comma. Okay, set. And this is actually just the set. This dot generate key. Okay, interesting. Okay. So await kv put and this. So generate key user ID. All right. Ah, you gotta mock these as async. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Where did I actually set this? Oh no, I haven't updated it yet. Okay. So that's the set, and then we want the get. Which just takes the user ID. Probably return that, right? Await kv get with the key. There's a bunch of different overrides. Really, it's just this dot generate key user ID, right? Yes. All right, so that seems like a nice little interface for things. I like that. So now I can do await this dot get just using the user ID. I don't have to do anything else. Is there a .debug? Bro, that's huge. Okay. So if we don't have the customer ID already in the KV, then we just create a new customer and then await stripe customer ID KV dot set user ID with the customer ID. And that's that, right? Huge. Tremendous. What happens if I get rid of the await? I mean, it would just fire off async, right? We wouldn't wait for it to be done. It's like if I get rid of this, that breaks because it's a promise for a response customer. So the await kind of just waits for it to actually resolve, I think. Alright, slowly making my way down. So, at this point, we have a Stripe customer ID. It's legit. Alright, we're chilling. So now we want to start the checkout session with that. We don't even need this anymore. We don't actually need to put this in there. We can just rely on it being cached. We got the auth in the cookies now, bruv. So we can use that later on. And yeah, that's a return URL. Great success. And we'll figure that out later. Okay. Very cool. Alright. That seems like a nice checkout to me, I think. I probably need to put this somewhere. Maybe in like a utils kv.ts. Problem is I don't know how to have this be fine. So I'm not sure. So I mean, import. Really, I'm off to this from that. Like that should be fine, right? It's just giving me an error here. I don't know. I don't know if that's legit. Cause like this, I don't know if this kind of like inherits the context of things. I don't know how TypeScript works here. What are we thinking, boys? Would that be a legal move? Or is it illegal? Am I gonna get burnt at the stake, bro? Delicious. I need to update that today. Today. we crank. Yeah. That's what we're really doing. Tremendous. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be fine, but we'll see. Can always just run it and see what happens. That'll work. Alright, so what now? I kind of want to fix these errors. I'm going to type string or undefined is not assignable to parameter string. Okay, can I... Oh my god. I'm learning, dude. Stripe is possibly no. No, it's not. Oh my god. This is huge. Fetch client secret was declared here in time. Alright, I have no idea what this is. Embed checkout options. Embed checkout options. Client secret. Fetch client secret. Returns a promise which resolves with the client secret of the checkout session. So this is defining this. We resolve it with this. So why isn't this matching? String or undefined is not a sub... Oh. Yes. Go. Holy shit, dude. I understand more now. I'm learning. Alright, I mean, well, I guess the big problem is that, like, these actually need to be here. Otherwise, we're fucked. Could I just do that? How would I, assert these? Like this? No. I wonder if there was a way I could actually get types on this. Probably not, because it's a bit scuffed, like I'm passing them in through here. So, bit sauce. That's alright. We could also just do like a, if these don't exist, then let's just die. Uh-oh. And then we return. Wow, look at that. That works. I mean, yeah, like I could just do this and it would be fine, I think. Alright. Alrighty. Error, you mean variable name requiring pizzazz with exclamation marks? Amen. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, that should be the checkout kind of done, I think. Which feels like a nice accomplishment. I like it. Huge. Tremendous. This thing should 100% not be Well, actually, this is a component, so I can do whatever it wants to do. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. What now? Redirect? So let's do the slash great success. Great success. Alright. We have to great success Borat.
Great success!
This is my house. Entry, please. He is my neighbor, Nursultan Tuliakbay. He is paining my assholes. I get a window from a glass, he must get a window from a glass. I get a step, he must get a step. I get a clock radio, he cannot afford. Great success.
Great success. I wonder where the meme originates, like which clip specifically.
A great success!
I wonder. Just gonna there we go. Copy video at current time. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do, boys. And it's gonna be in the HTML for everyone. How do we like put it in but hide it? So we put it in the comment, it might get yeeted, right? We don't want that. We need to get this shipped to the end user no matter what. We just do like a hide. Alright, this is LLM time, baby. How would I hide this from the user? Why does it have context on everything? Alright. API key rate limit exceeded. Big L. It's an L, boys. Maybe if I turn off key. How do I hide this from the user? Come on, give it to me. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Tailwind. Hidden. There we go. Tremendous. So, I'm gonna figure out what to do now. Auth. Cool. Yeah, we kind of like 100% want email from not customer details. I mean, that's fine, but like we want it in the user here. So we really want to make that happen. It's kind of undefined if we don't have that. So, because I need to send an email to them, the confirmation, right? It's like a receipt. Or, not even a receipt, but just a delivery, right? So, this needs to be an error. So I think what I want to do is actually just throw an error. I think that's probably... Our email address found in user. We really need this in user auth. Because if we don't have that, we're kind of fucked. So that means I can get rid of this, and that'll work. Huge. It's kind of cool how it just understands the flow of what's happening here. I like that. Okay. What next? Right. So we're assuming that this shit works and it's fine. So on the redirect here, this was everything in the redirect. That Theo had in its guide, I think. So yeah, let me just yoink that. Astro locals auth. So if there isn't a user ID, redirect to sign in. I don't know if we should be redirecting to sign in or just like the home page. Yeah, I don't really know. Probably sign in. Okay, what next? Current user. I don't think we actually need this. Maybe. Because we should just be able to use the KB store now. All right. Gotta make sure we wait that. Because that will be a promise to a customer ID, right? Yeah, cool. So if I fuck that up later on, that would actually just give me an error, which is cool. So now that we got the customer ID, actually we should 100% have it by this point. Return. So Theo just redirects to the root. Actually don't know what we would do here. I mean, it should 100% have the customer ID. So I don't really know. Like, yeah. I guess I should probably look at the actual video he had to see exactly what the code was. Because I'm just trying to figure out, like, oh, there it was, success page. Confirm Stripe session component. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to actually have a fallback for it. Now
stuff throughout this process if you can. But I have here my which actually don't use it. I endpoint with redirects too, doesn't handle when they come back. I recommend redirecting to a /success URL or something similar to this. Here is my success page. I'm using Next.js, so this is just a server component. You can do this via an API endpoint with redirects too. Doesn't really matter, but it does have to run on backend, so know that part. I grab the Stripe session ID from search params, but I actually don't use it. I log it so we have it for our own logs for debugging when weird things happen, which they always will. I recommend logging a bunch of stuff throughout this process if you can.
Okay. Right, because I was confused why that was there, because it doesn't need to be used. So cool. Retrieve session. So yeah, we don't need any of this anymore. It was a fun little experience, but I don't think it's actually needed. Because we're just using... like we have the customer ID lookup, so we can do that.
But I have here my confirm Stripe session component.
Okay, here's the meat. So it kind of returns errors inline like this. Oh, okay. I see. This is really helpful, like looking at an actual production code base. Like this is what he's running on this T3 chat right now. It's so hype. Just being able to look at that. Huge. Every Stripe customer needs to enter an email. Yeah, it's just my email on the auth is different to that. Like they'll always have an email in Stripe that they enter, but the reason I'm kind of asserting here is because I don't actually want to bother touching Stripe's email. Like I want to absolutely make sure that we have an email on the user. Otherwise, it would be kind of weird. Not sure what autoplays it hidden. No, I don't want to autoplay it. That would be funny. But I think just sneaking it in there, that's all I need. Give us some advice to a budding programmer on how to achieve mastery, or is it just code more? You just answered your own question, my friend. Good job. Congrats. You know what to do. Lock in. Okay, so the thing that I wanted to see here is like, this is a component and it returns failed divs and error messages and shit, which is cool. I like that. That's pretty hype. Because then you can like kind of directly debug what happens. Visually. So, I mean, this is what I'm trying to do up here, right? Like, I want to return, but I don't really know how I'm going to get this to the user. I mean, I guess I can do the kind of redirect to the Maybe if I throw an arrow. Like specifically redirect with an error message or something? I don't know. But I like the idea of returning a div that says like no user. That to me is really cool. So I wonder how I would do that. Is it React time? I could probably do something in Astro, right? I just don't know how that would look. I think I might just try and make a little React component. I think that might be pretty cool. My first little React component. How about that? No, like how would I do that in Astro? I think like I would just be hiding a bunch of divs, which seems a bit weird. I mean, maybe there's something equivalent I can do. Let me try and do this real quick. Success comp Astro. Let's see. Let me read the docs. See what I can do. Build your UI components. Alright. Component script, JavaScript, component template, HTML, JS expressions. Okay. Title props. Ooh, we could pass in props. Maybe, I actually don't know. No, this is what comes into the component, I think. Right? React Pokemon component. Yeah, I think I might need to make a React component if I want to like inline HTML and code at the same time. To like return different HTML for different states. Because, yeah, I don't really know how I would do this in Astro. Yeah, not sure. I think it's React time. I think that's what it is. What do you boys reckon? Yeah, you can use React in it. So I think this might be my first real use case for React. This is an exciting moment. How do I get this going? Integrations, React. Ooh. Astro add React. Holy shit. It's happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I was doing so well. Haven't needed to touch React once in my life yet. Man. I'm actually excited. I think this is gonna unlock some things. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Dude, this is such a good fucking interface. I love it. Compiler options, JSX, React JSX. Cool. Holy shit. It's done. It's been done, boys. It's over. It's so Jova, dude. Alright, so how does this work? UI framework documentation, you'll explore how components are loaded. Yeah. Cool. I mean, I just slap it in there and call it a day. Should be good. Tremendous. Alright, well, let me get that going real quick. We're gonna rename this to, what is it, TSX? Bro. It's so over. Alright, how do I do React? How does one react? Write a simple React component. Actually, what am I after here? Right, I want to do this. I want to do a server-side React component. That's what I want to do. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna do that, but to do server-side React component question mark. How do? I wonder. But yeah, basically confirm Stripe session component. Right? That's what we're after. Just putting that in there. That's it. We'll see. It might not even be possible. Who knows? HTMX? No, haven't tried it. Server-side know what Next.js is useful. Yeah. But I would assume we could do like a deferred thing with Astra. Maybe I'm wrong though. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste that in. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's going to be me done for the day, boys. I'm going to hop off. Wow, we're 6 hours in. That was pretty nuts. Not really making much in the way of visual progress. Actually, no. I take that back. This is huge. We have auth working. This checks out. Big L. And yeah. We're flying, dude. Almost a complete app. What is needed to make it fully functional? Really just this success thing, I think. Yeah, I want to figure this out. And then doing the actual delivery. Almost there. Almost there. Alright, boys. I'm a dip. Peace. Peace out. Have fun. I'll be back here tomorrow with some more delicious web dev goodness. Some epic 1x programming. Alright.